All right. Hello, hello. Today's going to be code refactoring. Hello, Roger. How you doing, buddy? What's up, Mega Fresh Lemons? More refactoring? Yeah, I really gotta get these build times under control. Oops. How's it going? Are we refactoring with bash script? I just have a replace string script that I wrote that just replaces like one package name to another. Whenever I need to move some function or something to a new package, I use this. Unfortunately, though, it doesn't correct my import stuff, so. Yeah. There's got to be a better way than this, but I don't know it. I guess that's the one downside of having your config files be in Go. No, I can't do that. Never mind. I wonder if there's a Go function I can run to just like correct all imports. How long have your build times gotten to? It's more of the thing that whenever I change like anything, it rebuilds a lot of stuff. And I just need to fix that. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Like, I just think that I need to get everything organized, and then I think my build times will just go down. But it's like 15 seconds if I make like a normal change. Like I'll make like a boss fight update change. It'll take 15 seconds before I see the change in the game. Which is just untenable. I just can't keep like wasting so much time. Yeah, so it might be a little bit of a boring stream today, but some things must be done. My main goal is to pull all of the configuration stuff. My main goal is to push everything that's general enough outside, like, here, let me draw it. There's like the game, which is the MOG package, pretty much. And I want to push down things that don't depend on anything to like their own leaf package. And then I want to push up everything that I change a lot. Like this is things I don't change very much. This is things I change a lot. The things I want to change a lot, I don't want anything to depend on them. Because I want to change these and then not have everything rebuild. But then this stuff that I don't change very frequently, I want to push it outside of this to make this part build faster. I've done all these. I don't know why I'm... It's not always super clear what's causing build times to be slow though, but so I have to experiment a little bit. But at least I'll get things organized so there's less of this intertwined mess, you know? I'm trying to make things like depend on each other a little bit better. I wish we should do a full build. Or at least a Linux build. Bum, 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 bum. Like, here's what I did before. I made a type called monster category, but then next to it, I put all of the different monster categories. And I think this works for small things, but this thing doesn't change very much. But this stuff could change frequently. Like the list of different types of monster categories. Like I could reasonably add new ones of these. And because this is in this main package, I just changed one little line here and then everything's got to rebuild. So I want to move the list of configs up here, and I want to move the type over here. If that makes sense. So it's going to be a little bit of a journey, but so I have this package called base that I'm moving stuff to. Thanks for the hosting advice. I had a really simple side project I wanted to work on. Oh, hosting advice. About a domain, got it on cloud for their pages. Didn't need to be dynamic, so it's costing me a few bucks a year for the domain. Bro, it's been 2 years. You're still not using an IDE. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm glad that helped though. Yeah, Cloudflare is pretty cheap. I'm surprised you pay anything at all, honestly. But if you have enough data, it ends up costing. But Cloudflare doesn't charge me anything right now, except for I have to pay money for... Oh, well, it's only costing you a few bucks a year for the domain. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. And you can do in Cloudflare, you can do R2, which is like their S3, like the AWS version of S3. Then you can put it through the Cloudflare CDN. And you can make public different resources. This is how I host the like mythfall.binary. The mythfall.wasm file for people to load. But yeah, they don't charge me anything at all. All right, let's move this to the base package. So then this, I want to put this into the config package. What is this used for? Oh, okay, I see now. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and none of this stuff depends on anything. Does your ECS have the concept of runtime tags? Yeah, you can make empty structs. You could do like type my tag struct, and then just add this component to it. And then it'll have that component, and that'd be kind of like the equivalent of a tag. It's a little bit heavyweight. I usually don't do it that way, but right. I usually don't add and remove stuff, I guess. But yeah, you can do stuff like that. And it'll put it into a different archetype table. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I don't know what I use this for. I think I was originally going to make a like settings menu tab to show all the different monsters. Nice, I'm building ECS in Go. I'm really struggling with generic limitations and having to use reflection in a few places. Yeah, you can't really get away from reflection. You can look at my ECS library because I struggled through that stuff as well. You can kind of see like what I ended up coming up with. But yeah, it's a little bit of a pain, honestly. Do 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 do. So this is hot loading that. Category config. That's literally just for this portion. This stuff I should be able to push into my configs package. I feel like this stuff I should need to put in the loader. All right, let's see if everything builds though. Oh, well, this is building. I need to give my cat some food real quick. I'll be right back. Ooh. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. That is not a dependency tree. That's a full forest. Feels like it. Okie doke. All right, let's move these over, or let me just stage these really quickly. Because the last thing I want is to migrate a bunch of stuff and then have to configs. Load category map. I see now. You can't see because it's Go? I know I do see. I do see. I don't do Go. I could put this function in here, actually. Maybe that's the play. Let's try that. Actually, where's my list? Oh, here it is. This didn't get moved over for some reason. Rebuild monster category map. Refactoring, my favorite. Chopping up pasta. Yeah. Mock dot. No, this should be able to import that. I think. Yeah, I imported there. Oh, it's because. Oh. Also, what's up, Michael? It's been a while. It's been a minute. You doing any major re-architecting? No, I'm just trying to pull in. I have a big mog package. I'm trying to pull types up, common types up, and I'm trying to pull like things I don't change very frequently. I'm trying to pull up, and then things I change frequently, like config stuff, I'm trying to pull down. That is my objective. I can't reference this way. Oh, I thought I had like injectors. Who references this package? Yeah, where's this? I'm gonna make a file called. On the job hunt and still working. Nice. What kind of job are you looking for? Like in a particular field or something? This needs to be pulled up then. Which then really defeats the purpose of doing this. That's fine. We'll just do this then. Oh, mock dot. Then this is silly then, and this is silly, and then I can just do this. Yeah, I think this is actually better. Is this safe to do at a knit time? Or should I do it through the inject? It'll happen before. That's fine, I think. Which means we don't have this anymore, which is also nice too. Yeah, so this will get dynamically built by the config file. That's kind of how I'm setting these up now. If I want to just have some map, I'm going to pull the config out to some other thing, have some inject function that injects the values that I want into this thing, and then I can set these up externally however I want. That way, if I ever want to change these, I'm not rebuilding all this stuff. Theoretically. All right, here's what we're gonna do though. What's in here? I'm gonna stage all of this. And then I'm gonna do a big replace for all these errors. We're just gonna look for mog.monster category, and we're gonna replace that with configs.monster category. That's the new area that this stuff exists in. Okay, I guess that part's gonna get messed up, but we'll see. Mog dot. I think as I slowly move stuff out of Mog into this configs package, this will just be like the common one that gets used. It is nice having static typing for big refactors like this though. I do wish that there was some go LSP command that I could run to migrate some type to a new package and just have everything work out. I wish that existed. But as most things I need. Can't be had, can't be helped. It's funny because I don't even have the questing system really enabled anymore for the monster category stuff. Because you used to have like these kill quests to get skill points. JetBrains could do this for you. I freaking wish. I mean, JetBrains is only as good as the LSP. I'm pretty sure the Go LSP doesn't let you do what I was explaining. You can definitely rename symbols, but I can't move a struct to another package and have it resolve and have it clean up all that stuff. Let's just make sure that that this is what I wanted. Yeah, okay. Migrate monster configs to configs package. Let's give it a push. All right, this is looking pretty thin now, which is good. Backpack stuff will depend on items moving. But I do have a store. I kind of wanted to put like inventory and stuff like that inside of here. But maybe the next best thing is to move this guy. Housing is another big one. I wonder if I can move this. Account currency. Oh no, this depends on. Yeah, I have to move these out of Mog first. Let's try to do backpack. Item stacks a lot. Oh, this is in MOG, isn't it? Okay, that's gonna be a little bit tricky then. Wait, because I wanted to put this into like the account package. I think really I just want this account package to not have MOG as a dependency. Doesn't have it there. Doesn't have it there. It just has it here. Dungeon clear event. What does COD component do? I use that as a tag for generating code based off of this struct. So COD component generates it for my ECS, generates some helper functions for my ECS so it can operate. And then I have this one COD struct which generates serialization code. I'm not really sure where to put these. Like text pop-up event. The problem is I have a package called event, which has all the event queue type stuff in it. I don't really want to put it in there. It's like a type of event. Yeah, pretty much poor man's macros, yeah, from Rust. You gotta do some hacky stuff sometimes to get the performance that you want. I did just finish cleaning this stuff up. This could get moved out now. The like configuration data for the body. This stuff is a little bit left over. Let's see what packages we have here. I must have something for like health or death. I feel like delete doesn't really belong in there though. So I'm just kind of deciding what I want to target next. This one I can move to stats. The account currency stuff would be nice to move. And then the housing stuff would be super nice to move. Interactions. That probably would stay here. The problem is if I want to move like the inventory object, I have to move everything that depends on it out of Mog. Or I need to move like who uses this? Like so many Mog objects use this. Maybe not actually. Leftovers. Oh, I guess I need to look for this. Oh, that's in the core though. What are we refactoring today? I'm trying to pull out, I have a big Mog package. I'm trying to pull out things that I change frequently out to a leaf package. I'm trying to remove things that I don't change frequently into like deeper into the core. And I also want to clean up a lot of this stuff. Actually, let's go through this and just see which ones I don't need anymore. Watch me need all of these. What's up, DaVinci Dev? Let's go. Stats, I probably am done. I think I'm done doing stats. Like, I mean, this is probably in its final form or final location. Oh, stats.base. Intermediate stats, stats.intermediate. Mana event. I think it's here, right? Yeah. This is going to be stats.active, I think. Yeah. Refactoring is an interesting thing in a medium code base. There's code snippets that only you and God know what and how you wrote in that moment and mostly works, lol. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just in this situation where like my build times are super bad, so I really just need to fix this stuff. It's either this or I switch languages, which I don't really want to do, or I make I start doing some interpreted stuff. Like I start interpreting rather than writing native code. Like that's how bad the build times are. And it's like I have a 200 line package, like 200 lines in one package, and it takes 5 seconds to build because of all the things it depends on. For some reason, like the dependency tree is so deep, it's, I don't know. It's a pain though. I don't know. It's this I don't know why this build takes so long. Like it doesn't make sense to me. Should cast a dependency state too? Why does it need to also build dependencies? You would think, right? It's not building them, it's just taking, it's just like it just takes a long time. I just don't know. Yeah, the dependencies aren't changing. I've looked at the Perfetto graph. I think refactoring is a better idea than another language for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not sure. One problem, like the thing is this main package that I'm trying to like split up, it's only like 12,000 lines right now. And it's like, I don't know why 12,000 lines would cause such like a mess at compilation time. Or step 0 without a yeah. So I'm not really trying to do that. Yeah, there's a debug tool. You can do this trace build thing and then look at the graph, the build graph, and everything's parallelized. And then you see this mog package get hit and it takes 5 seconds. But this one's only like 10 to like 12K lines. But it imports a lot of things though. So I don't know if that's the cause. I'm just not really sure, to be honest. Yeah, my whole code base is like 100K lines probably. But just this one package for some reason. What's the command you're running to build? Well, I have to build like 4 things. I've got to build the server, I've got to build the proxy, I've got to build an API server, and then I have to build the client. So I have different commands depending on all the backend stuff builds inside of one command, and then the front end I build, and it has to link against Seago and stuff like that. But at the very least, I think it'll be like I'm trying to organize stuff too, so I'm happy spending a little bit of time to organize things. That's a weird like didn't get finished. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. We'll get there. Yeah, it just takes a little bit of time. Let's move this. Hold on, I have nothing here, right? Those are just small changes. Okay, we've got all the shop config stuff, which actually I think this stuff might have gotten moved, or this stuff's loaded dynamically. Activate treasure. Yeah, that's this. That's for treasure rooms. So let's move this into, let's move this into the configs package. Configs. This is one thing that's annoying is like referencing items. But I think I can just macro this really quickly. I don't know how I'm gonna migrate these though. Like I need something to reference items with. And I want it to be statically typed. So I'm hoping once I move all of the item references out of the main game package into like these config packages, I'll be able to move the item list out here too. I've just added add or remove component to my ECS archetype tables, so it involves moving stuff around. Yeah, that's what I use archetypes as well. But I like archetypes, so I prefer them to sparse sets. I've also thought about trying to use Yagi to do like interpreted Go, but I think there's some issues with generics. So I don't know if I might need to make like a wrapper layer for the things I need to do. Activator type treasure. Oh, this is configs. Do you treat components as entities? Do you treat components as entities? I don't know what you mean by that. So I guess I don't. Okay, that'll at least move that out. Soulbound. I'm surprised stack slice is here. I didn't put in my data structures package. Let's move that out, I guess. Wait, do I even use? I must. I don't know. Let's get this build finished and then we'll look at this one next. But in the meantime, yeah, I called it mini slice. Hold on. Array A. Wait, what's a stack size? What did I mean by that? Oh, I think I called it a stack slice because I wanted it to be stack allocated, and then I wanted to heap allocate anything past it. But I think I use this now. Let's see here. I don't know why. Let's see where I use this. Hold on. Or wait, did it run? Okay. Good enough. All right, move treasure room configs to config package. All right, let's look at who uses this. Oh, does nothing? No, I must use it here, right? Okay, let's just make sure that it's the same thing. Let's do a once over. Here I just force it to be 8, but here I make it generic so you can set the array constraint to some specific length. Let's see. Does clear get used? No. Does length get used? Yes. So we need a length function, which it looks like I have. Yeah, int of index of. We also have a clear too. Append. Append, I think I saw. And then contains. I assume I need this. Find is maybe the same. Search val. Yeah, okay. All right, I think that's fine. Let's delete this, and then we'll do ds.mini slice. We do, however, need to finish the generic here. So this is going to be, we did 8. Or I guess we could keep that. No, I'm just going to hard code it. Like, I don't see a reason to futz with it. ds.mini slice. ds dot. Do I not have a new function? Oh. I just do a blank version. So I'm just thinking here. I don't know why I would do it that way. Why wouldn't I just do this? Because append is a pointer function, right? Yeah, okay. And I think this checks for, or no, because it's going to be zeroed, this thing can be nil. Yeah. So what it does is it fills up the local array first, and then after it fills up the local array, it moves to this slice and starts heap allocating it. All right, we got to do these contains ones. And for those, we'll just do a find function. I don't think there's a contains. Maybe there's like a has. Find. We'll just write a contains function. Returns true if the slice has the requested value. And we'll just do s.find search val return s.find search val. is not equal to, or is positive, I guess we'll say. If that is greater than or equal to 0, let me just double check I'm not doing this backwards. All right. We want to return true if we do have it. Yeah, I think this works. Okay, make upgrade. These I'm gonna delete. I guess I didn't pull in some art, which is fine, but all right, let's build that now. See, like, here's something that, like, all it has is a slice of ECS IDs, and none of the functions, like none of the helper functions require anything really. It's like, this is something that I can pull out of the main package and up to something that doesn't change very frequently. What's up, Womanizer? How's it going? The one problem I don't know is I don't really know where to put it. I don't know if I want to have one like largish package of like everything, or should I make a package for like soulbound, you know? What I might do is I might just pull all of this stuff into the base package. And then if I do want to split it out, because like it shouldn't be that high up or something, I might just do that. I'm not sure. Code Refactor Tail sounds like you're making a game and go. Indeed. I freaking wish. Most of the time I just wait for my build to finish. Damn. That's fine. I guess here we did change one of our data structure packages. It's just great. Like, I guess it makes sense, but like changing something super foundational is just going to cause everything to rebuild. Okay. That's pretty good though. Remove stack slice and use mini slice instead. We'll move this over. Restart workspace. Okay. Do. It's kind of a large file here. I guess this is all the status effect stuff. There's got to be a way to simplify how the logic works for those, but tags. At least spending more time installing nightlies than rebuilding my programs. But what are you installing nightlies for? Like of packages you need and stuff? All right, does this depend on anything? Description, no. What's in here? Get item. Do. Okay, let's fix these. Everything's alpha software, always has been. The illusion of choice. Dang, that hits true. That's too real for me right now. Really, I think this should be a method. Let's get the build going and then we'll move it over. If we ever can. Of course, it's going to cause a big rebuild, but whatever. Crafting. Existential IO. Yeah, this stuff I would expect to probably be in a package that doesn't depend on Mog. Because item right now is not, it's a base object. So like how the structure is, I think right now, it's gonna be base stuff can import packages. These are like hyper generic. Then I have my base types for the game. This is like everything that needs to be hoisted up because two things depend on it. or like a lot of things could depend on it, like items, for example. And then like crafting, I think would be its own package. Maybe I'll call it craft or something. And then Mog could probably import that. Though I don't know, I'm trying to look and see what, like what sort of types this takes or uses or things like that. What is this in? Then shop, what does that take? Purchase requirement, currency purchase. I wonder if currency, I might not put this in the account package. I might put it in the base package. So I have to do this one first. Oh, it did build. It was just over here. Account, we'll put this in base. And purchase too. But first, I wanted to make these this. It's like check soulbound access and I think there's like 2 more of these I need to fix. Yeah, but all of this stuff can just go into base, I think. I'll just make a currency. I'll make a currency, then I'm gonna keep currency purchase. Cool. Small bullet hells and idle games have really similar title screens. Do they? Like main menus? I feel like I've played a few idle games, but maybe they just like both look pixel art and indie-ish. Do 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 do. This is the next one. This is the next one I'm eyeing down. I think this would fit very well. I think once I have things pulled out, like I described up here, I think it'll be easier to split this stuff up too if I need to. go ahead and build. While that's building, we'll take a peek at the changes. That looks fine, that looks fine. That looks fine. Good, good, good. Okay. And then this is a whole new file. Okay, we have that now. We're gonna move this whole thing over next. Com base, and then currency.go. Okay, this is the item stuff. So I'll move the currency things out of that because I used to have the currency type defined here. This is fine because these will be very infrequently changing. I don't even know if I'm gonna, I don't know, I guess it's fine. All right. Currency purchase is this type. And then that can go there. Okay. Let's go to our leftovers package. We'll make a type alias. Type account currency equals base dot account currency. And then we'll do type dot currency purchase is base dot currency purchase. Let's do this. Got some configs. We'll just replace this with base dot currency purchase gold. Oh, it's the same one. Well, my foot fell asleep. Okay, what got me on this tangent? It was something else I was looking at moving. Something big. trade, weapon, version. No, I don't think it was any of those. Oh, it was crafting. I should have just looked at this. So we moved these ones over. We want to move the crafting stuff. We'll make a crafting package. All right, let's keep looking through this. Block location. House block. Okay, cool. So this one we'll have to leave, the house block one. That's more of a housing thing. And then we have shop recipe, which has purchase requirement, but this is now, oh, this is a part of base now. I mean, I almost feel like purchase requirement should get pulled into base. Town level requirement. Let's just int. Currency purchase, that one we moved. Items in there already. Currency purchase. I guess I don't need to move this stuff, do I? Dun, dun, dun. That's good enough for shop recipe, I think. And then item type's already there. Upgrade config. This function doesn't necessarily have to move. Sublime text is greater than Emacs. I don't know, man. To each their own, I guess. I think this I can do. Processing recipe. Yeah, that I can move, so that'll move. Okay, I think we're close. Move currency types to base package. Okay, now I think we can do most of the... Let me just do a build here. I do think I changed something in here. But I think I can pull most of this stuff into a crafting package, but we'll see. Ba-bum-bum. I'm just gonna call the package craft. Then I can just do craft.recipe. I think everything I can pull out except for, there was one function, get upgrade config. Or is upgrade config defined here? Block type, item type, level, get item. Shop recipe. That's gonna be in the shop one. Let me go ahead and put this up here. I'm fine with a shop. I'm fine with a shop importing the craft stuff. I don't think I'm fine with the craft stuff importing the shop stuff. Where's purchase requirement? Hold on, what does this take? Currency purchase, which we moved. What type of game you're making? There's a link to it in the description. It's called Mythfall. It's like a online bullet hell game. But you can play the demo in browser. I wonder if I should make a purchase package. I think what I'm going to do for now is I'm going to put the purchase requirement stuff in the crafting package, and then I might just model everything around crafting, like craft.requirement, because it is a little bit disparate right now. Because like some shops use purchase requirements, I think crafting, shop recipe. Yeah, I think we just need to combine these, like unify it a little bit better, and I think that'll be okay. So we'll move this stuff up. Here. And okay. Obviously this will break like all the stuff in sort of here in there. So what we'll do is I'm gonna split this like that and then go here, leftovers. I'm gonna do my type aliasing. Because it's pretty easy to just go back and run a like find and replace script on the list of this stuff. So then it's gonna be craft.crafting config. Processing config. I don't know why I'm upgrade config. I'll type one and I'll just paste it over. Let's see here, shop recipe. Purchase requirement. I do need to go back and clean all of this stuff up though, because I think that doing this definitely contributes to my build times. This is going to be craft dot, I think. This is going to break a lot of, maybe not actually. I was thinking it's going to break a lot of the housing block config files. But we'll see. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it is. This is in craft. Oops. All right, this will add the crafting section. We just call it craft though. And I think shop. Either shop is going to get merged or it's going to depend on it. I'm not sure yet. Because crafting recipes don't need to be like super, like they can be more generic, like they can lean more on the side of being generic rather than being like high performance. Yeah, okay, this is what I was worried about. Because all of these are going to be, what can't I just do a, I'm just going to do that in leftovers. Wait, did processing recipe get moved? Maybe it did. I don't know. I don't know why the music got like really quiet though. Might have just been that one song. Do, 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 do. These are really handy for refactoring. It would have just been a little bit easier if, I don't know, I'm trying to think of how it would work. But it'd be super nice to just be able to say like, rename, like collapse this definition or something like that, you know? Like if I could just type like collapse alias or something like that, lsp-collapse alias, and it'll fix all of that, all of these aliases. That'd be super duper nice. I know it's definitely doable, like algorithmically. I just don't think the LSP does it. But instead we just do we'll just do a find and replace. It just doesn't catch the ones that are local. And it also will, it's a little bit overzealous. If there's something that's like this, but with like little few words at the end of it, it'll mess those up too. Or it'll migrate those ones, even if you don't really want it to. Let's peek through shop really quickly. I'm surprised this is actually building without any issues. I thought there was going to be a lot more problems. There's always like one little hiccup like one little trap that I fall into. Yeah, I mean, I guess it worked. Okay. Cool. All right, we'll get the leftovers. Let's compare the crafting. Yeah, which is basically nothing now. I want to move this to the housing. Is it the house block? Okay. Get upgrade config. This is like a housing. This is technically a housing block upgrade config. I'm gonna put this in housing too. All right, we'll delete that guy. What's up, Fernando? Did you build everything from scratch? Yeah. I say that with a heavy heart too. it was fun to learn it all, but I wish if I was gonna do that, I wish I made smaller games. I would have had a better foundation to build on top of. Dun, 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 dun. But it's hard to know how things are gonna scale if you don't make a big game. All right, let's move to the crafting. Let's just stage all of that, and then let's compare again. Here, shop mug. Let's look through these, because I might move these over to... Thank you, IMCRT, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Shop menu type. That's that. Town upgrade type. This would have to move, which we can definitely move this up to that. Any engines background? Is your first time building a game? Yeah, I've used Unity before, and I've used like some JavaScript ones as well. Thanks, Fernando, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. And I've got a pretty long list of like unfinished projects, so. What is this stuff? This was the old, this is super old stuff. I might just delete this. I use this for the treasure rooms. Yeah, this is the treasure room stuff. In dungeons. This was a bad idea. Let's build and I think we'll make a commit here. Nothing changed technically, it's all commented code that got deleted. Okay, let's see if we wanted to move town upgrade type. What do I use this for? For the town upgrade object. So I could hoist this to base. It's so stupid though, because I don't use town upgrades, because I removed it and I added player housing. What's up, Scaria? How's it going? How are we doing today? Maybe the play here is just to deprecate this at this point, because it's just the blacksmith, apothecary. This is just the shop upgrades that I used to have. So I could literally just remove this and be on my merry way. Because I think unlockables I separated out, yeah, unlockables I did for teleporters, and that's completely separate. That's to unlock teleporters. So the shop upgrade thing, would I ever want that? That's the question. New crafting types to craft package. That was kind of a nice move. All right, let's do a little investigating on this one. Yeah, so this is for purchasing unlocks. This is for purchasing upgrades. Migrations. Yeah, this was migrating people from their town purchases to having anvils and stuff. But I might remove this. And if people haven't logged in for a while, they'll just lose their upgrades. All right, let's look who else uses this. Execute player craft. If it's not equal to none, then, well, who calls this? What are they passing there? Is it the town upgrade requirement for? Oh, I see now. Yeah. That's the town upgrade, the shop crafting requirement. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it, I think. And just simplify it. Though this is like a networked thing. I guess all of this stuff has to get networked though. What's one more byte though, you know? What is one more byte? All right, let's look at where this is used. It's only used for this. We're just bounds checking here and bounds checking there. Technically, we could do this. Why is there extra logic for when the town isn't upgraded? When the town isn't upgraded. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. Well, I can't take the length of this? Oh, it's gonna be like it's an int, and it needs to be a, I think it's better to do this. If upgrade type is less than 0, or upgrade type is greater than or equal to the length, then that's a, that we can't index into the array. Line 13. Yeah, it's hard. I don't know what file you're talking about. This one? This is just setting it to a -1 so that it's like a invalid value. Because like what's gonna happen is this stuff gets networked, sent over the network. So you're sending over a list of numbers, and like the invalid state, there's no reason to send anything over here. So the 0 value starts with the blacksmith shop upgrade. And then the invalid value is just -1, which doesn't exist in the networked array, right? So we bounce check to see if we're actually checking a invalid one or not. But yeah, that's kind of how that works. Okay, this is no longer needed now. I'm just gonna manually bounce check for these two. And then what I might do is I might just move all of this stuff to base. No, I can't do that. I might move all of it to let's keep looking. We'll build in them while we're looking. Town upgrade level. Okay, I see now. Unlocks are for like individual unlocked things. How the upgrade system was designed though, it's still like you would go to the next level. So you'd like level up the same thing from like 0 to 1 to 2 to 3. But the unlocks thing is like either you've unlocked this thing or not. So if it's not progressive, it's the unlock, it's an unlock. Otherwise it's an upgrade. The problem is I switched away from upgrades because I used to use these to upgrade shops, but now I use them. Now I have, you just craft the next like housing block and you get your upgrade that way. So it's less explicit. So now I'm in this conundrum where like, I don't know if I want to, like who I want to put this with. I might make an unlock, like an unlocks package or something. Town unlock type. I think it's reasonable. I might just do this. On top of craft, I might do a like account unlocks. It's either that or I make a package called like account, which has like all of the account things. Because like if you unlock a teleporter, I need to store that info somewhere. And it is all very account related stuff. I just don't know if it's better to do it based off of like this feature or just have like a catch-all for accounts. I'm just not sure. I don't think it really belongs in Craft, despite the fact that it uses a lot of stuff from the Craft package. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it uses that from the Craft package. Town upgrade level is the one thing we just looked at. Town upgrade config, just as a list of that, okay. Then for the unlocks, we should have the town unlock DB. This would have to get hoisted up to base probably. Which means we have to do this same thing. But if I put this with that, then I could keep this function together. But then this has to be a base type as well. Oh, here's another one. I just have a get function. Yeah. Town upgrade. This is part of town upgrade, okay. It is weird though that this is kind of like more of like a count. Like this is just an account struct. Let me look at one other thing. Com account achievements. All of this stuff should get moved out. This stuff belongs in the configs package. Where's my account tracker? Oh, there it is. Dungeon tracker. Wait, hold on. Who uses this? Yeah, these are more gameplay things. They're less like data storage stuff. The thing I'm realizing is I feel like types, my data should be far away from like my complex functions that use that data. I think it's okay to make data and have like small helper functions on it to make it easier to use, to interact with that data. But I think the data should just be separated from like the functions that use it. Like, I think stuff like this is reasonably okay. Like, look up something from this thing and it can do like, oh, is this thing nil? Then like make it, otherwise do blah, blah, blah. But like recalculate achievements, that should probably not be here. Some of these are fairly complicated. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this one, ACCT. Even though I already have a package called account, this is at a completely different spot and I can't really reuse this for what I wanna do. So I think what I wanna do is I wanna move some of the stuff from there to this new account package and then move a lot of things from here to that account package. Because I think this is gonna be the package that holds like account level data, which I want to like discriminate from character level data. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay. I've decided. What's up, Felix? How's it going? I am also doing well. I cannot complain. This is for... Why do I want to put this to base? I'll hoist it if I need it. I don't think I do though. Town upgrade type, that's the other one. This will be base dot, I think. Oh no, craft dot. Unlockable. That's reasonable, I think. It's an account unlockable. I think that makes sense. Town.go. This can be deleted now. I'm gonna move the upgrade stuff. Okay, we got some issues, so let's fix those. What packet? Oh, ACCT dot unlockable. All right, I like that. Oh. Let's just replace this. Mock dot with ACCT dot. Town upgrade none. I think this stuff will stay here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and migrate it now. Oh, that's for the migration thing, I forgot. Yeah, okay. This is like if your account upgraded to shop, I'll just I drop some items in your housing area when you migrate up. Oops. Maybe I should have done a big replace. But if we're at rendering code, then we're close to the end. My gosh, this freaking LSP is so slow sometimes. All right, that should be the last one. No. Holy Toledo. Just pure refactoring pain. I didn't realize that was going to be that many. Otherwise, I would have done a big find and replace. Sometimes they sneak up on you, I guess. All right, let's look at doing shop next. Is this in base? Yeah, it is. Okay. What was in shop config? Shop service. That one actually might be an interface. It might depend on... Oh no, I did like kind of a union type thing or an enum type thing. Oh, action. Okay, yeah. And then we just switch on that. Cool. This stuff we'll have to pull out, but that's okay. I kind of want to do that anyways. How's the refactoring going? Good. We've done base. We pulled out the account currency stuff. We pulled out the crafting stuff. We pulled out, and now, we just did the account upgrades and unlock stuff. And now we're doing the shop stuff. All right, let's look at the unstaged changes. This is just a bunch of like package changes. I guarantee I'm gonna miss something, but such is life. Let me look at my GitHub actions and see if it's building still. No, something broke. All right, maybe we should fix that really quickly. Oh, actually, that might have been, that was an hour ago, it says. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's building again, so we're good. Any noticeable difference in build times yet? No, not really. I probably should have measured. I guess I could bisect or something, or go back to the start of this and do a timing thing. It's also just really inconsistent when I stream. So I usually don't run benchmarks when I'm streaming, just because like OBS takes up most of my, whatever you call it, my CPU time. Or a lot of my CPU time is just OBS running. But like at the very least, it's less stuff that's compiling in the MOG package, and it's more stuff that's like can be statically pulled in. And it's also less cases that could cause a full rebuild. But I think it'll take a little time. I also have a bunch of like I have a bunch of this stuff, which I think probably like negates a lot of the migration stuff until I get rid of all of these. I think I might be in a little bit of a, like you won't notice it until I get rid of this stuff like this. Because it's like I'm moving it out. I'm moving it out of MOG into its own package, but then like I'm just linking it to there, and then everything else uses that one. It doesn't use this one, you know? But could bench on a VM, yeah. We can look at the GitHub build times and see if that's improved. So I'm just seeing if there's anything I can't share here. No. All right, we have this builds a lot of stuff though. And also it uses a cache, so sometimes less things change and it can improve it. You have like 11-minute build, 15-minute build, 23-minute build, 18-minute build, and then we'll see how long this one takes. The thing is though, like this one, like you can just see the changes. Like this one, I had to rebuild the entire project. And this one was like a little bit, like a lot less had to be rebuilt for this one. So. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's do the shop. What did I say I was gonna do with this? I said I was gonna do, oh yeah, I guess I'm just gonna make a shop. Com shop. Hold on. I just wanna make sure I was clean. Com shop, shop.go. When's the Rust rewrite happening then? I don't know if I could live through those build times. Though I do get tempted at times. I think just Rust doesn't fit my coding style very well. Let's try to do this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna pull all of this. I'm a simple Greg dev. Yeah, I like simple stuff. If Go had like tagged unions or enumerations like that, that would pretty much solve like a vast majority of my issues. That and if the generics were better. How does this not reference correctly? Why isn't it finding this? So strange. Town upgrade type. Oh, this is an account. I did the wrong one. That's why it wasn't working. Yeah, that has to get moved out. Wait, hold on a second. I think I need to, no, I mean, this should work technically, I think. Let's just run it and, yeah, the problem is this is in Mog. So I have two options. I can either pull these out or I could move. Oh, I can't move item config in there, can I? Hold on a second. Let me look at Dude, do you even go vet? No. I do not. I'm not a vetter. Let's do this. It's just annoying because I want to make it a method, but I don't think I can just because of how the item configs are set up. So what are these configs? Because I thought it was a way to init configurations on components, but it looks like it holds business logic. I mean, I use configs for, like, for example, I have a shop, and then I use the flyweight pattern a lot. So I've got like a IOTA section, and then these all point to some array, which has like the config for that type. And this is really helpful for networking things because this is like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and these are all like shop types. And if I want to send over a networked entity, if I want to send over like this like shop entity, I just have to send over like this is shop 1, and then that's not very much data. That's like 1 byte of data that gets sent over, and then the entire config can just be looked up on the client. And then the trade-off is you just lose some configurability, you know, but you can make up for that, a lot of that stuff in the config side. So that's what I do. This isn't a interface, is it? Oops. How do you go about saying things? How do you go about saying things should be a network component? I have a, I do it as a part of my code generation. Like here's all of the like ECS components that I allow to be networked. And this is all just like code generated stuff. But it ends up just creating a tagged union where it's got like the first byte tells you which one of these is being sent. And the second, and the rest of it is just the like binary serialized version of these components. So then these get serialized. You end up with like 1 byte tag. And then like however big the component is just after that. That's like in bytes. This is what would be in the data stream. And then on the receive side, because this is deterministically generated, it's just like ordered. So like that's 0, that's 1, that's 2. I might start that at 1, I don't remember. Then on the decode side, you just read the first byte and then you instantly know which one it is. So then it's easy to decode. So yeah, that's what I do. Shop config's in here, right? Yeah, and I think what I can do is I can just move shop. Oh, it might be in loader actually. And then we'll hot load this into shop.shopdb. Yeah, it is pretty sweet. It works pretty well. I wish Go had better. I mean, I understand that why they don't, but for game dev especially, there's just a lot of things that Go doesn't have that would be really, really nice to have. Like I had to write like a whole like AST parser. I didn't have to write that just because Go has one built in, but like just going through the work of like generating code based off of tags and stuff like that was just a lot of pain. Shop.shop. Oh, and then this. Yeah, this is what it looks like, the generated code. So this is on the decode function probably. So like it knows that this type got read, and it's trying to decode it into or decode it from a byte slice. So it reads the UN8, it knows the tag value there, and then it just does a switch based off what it is. Yeah, 0 is just the nil value for a union. And then like case 1 would be player vision, case 2 would be network position. And these all have their own custom decode function. What's up, Cranberry? How's it going? Then you get some weird situations like this where like if you want to filter something, you end up like, here's everything that like this type of thing can read, and here's everything that this type of thing can read. And there's probably better ways of doing this where you could like generate an efficient lookup table based off of like a easier to configure structure, but I just do it like this. Like this is the fastest way to look it up. Just indexing into array and seeing if it's true or false. But certainly this could be simpler in terms of configuring it. Yeah, I'm not going to do this. Hold on. Let's do this. Type this is shop.that. Is this not a thing? It is, okay. It's not a type though, it's a const. Oops. I swear I'll clean these up eventually. Oops. So I'll have no judgment. I'm just gonna do it all at once with a big replace script. And I'll have to like watch a movie or something while I do this. Yeah, so we changed this now. I'm curious how many there's gonna be of this. It looks like there's only like 3, so I guess that's okay. This is in Mog though. Under the paint, I build an ORM generator based on a schema. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking for CodeGen, I was like, man, I could just do like a schema sort of file that's really easy to parse, and not have to worry about doing all this tag lookups from the comments. But I really just wanted to like change the struct and have it generate the right stuff, you know? You can see how I do it if you're curious how I did mine. I have like a repo on my GitHub called COD, which is my code generator. It works like okay. It doesn't fail on me at least, but it's a little bit hard to, sometimes it's hard to add new things to it. Yeah, if you're interested, no pressure or anything. For me, the struct is also generated from the schema. Oh, that's true. I could see that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and fill these in because this is the only place I do this, I think. This is like the type switch for what type of thing they purchased. This one we gotta do this mog dot that comma shop dot shop service mog dot this comma that. All right. Wait, why do I have shop DB there? Oh, that's in my config package. That's right. Do you have a YouTube video about it as well? I don't think I've ever made one about it. I'm pretty sure I haven't made one. Yeah, put it here. Log dot. Oh, and here's all the different shop items. Let's add that to our leftovers. In mob. I think it was shop type. Boom, 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 boom. I guess I don't have a leftover for that. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Have you seen Spacetime DB? I have, yeah. Seems like a cool project. Seems like it's got some nice features. I don't know. I am curious about how they would do like, let me think. Like sometimes in online games, you need to have like a very specific network protocol just to like make sure your physics sim works properly. And I'm always very doubtful of like networking layers that abstract away all of that from you. Like it's just such a, it's such like a specific problem that you have to solve with your game. And I know there's a lot of patterns that work for a lot of general purpose games. But like, I don't know how, like if I wanted to map Mythfall onto Spacetime DB, I don't know how I would. Like, I just don't know how like it would be feasible to do that. Like I understand it gives you really good scalability, but like there's just simply too many bullets and too much stuff going on to not have like a very custom networking protocol. I just don't know though. Like maybe I just don't understand all of the options that they have available. But yeah, I think there's probably a lot of games that it will solve a lot of problems for. Okie doke. Add random shop component. This is really just like a server component, I think. And this is for looking at values, and then we've got this one's interesting because it's kind of a shop. Not really. It's more, I don't know if I'd put this in the shop package though. It doesn't really depend on anything in shop, honestly. It's like, do I make a whole new package for like 50 lines of this data type? I don't know. Migrate shop stuff to shop package. I want to look at the config file. Body type. That works. That works. Level, that's in level. That's for modifiers. Item rarity, that must be in base. No, it's in that, I guess, okay. This is another thing where like, this probably should go into, at the very least, the type should be in base. What is this in? Base. So I'm just trying to like assess the different dependencies that these have to see if I can hoist it out of MOG and into something a little bit higher level or lower level. Like hat config, that could move. I guess I don't see a reason why I can't throw a lot of these into, where's consumable config? This is the mod package. And then we have status vex, which comes from the status package. Pet config, we have the sprite. The housing stuff has to move. I guess I could work on the housing stuff next. That stuff could move. And all of this stuff is done except for body type, but that body type depends on body. I mean, I could hoist it out, I guess, and then look up the config separately. Let's look at the housing stuff. Because a lot of the housing stuff I couldn't move because the shop stuff wasn't there. Because a lot of the housing, some housing blocks have crafting recipes embedded inside their config. Because it's like you have a workbench which has crafting recipes. So the housing stuff, if I wanted to put this in its own package, it would have to depend on this for sure. It maybe depends on this, I don't know. And it depends on this too. I think it depends on this. It might depend on other stuff too, though, I'm not sure. Let's just look. We'll just flip through and block location, that's gonna be moved with the housing stuff. It's weird that's in the interaction. File. I guess because this is like the network compressed thing. I do kind of feel like I should move this out of here. I get that it's needed for this, but I think it's better suited in the housing area. Okay, we'll move the block location there because I want to move that with it. Chunk index, that's in housing. Okay, let's keep going through it. I mean, I guess we need to make sure that this stuff's, that's just a UN8, so that'll move with it. Block location, that we looked up. Chucked index, we already looked that one up. This stuff all looks fine. That looks fine, that looks fine. Block location, that's local. Upgrade config, that's in craft. Get item is in mog. So this function would have to stay. I'm just gonna put this migrate so I can look for these in the future. That's fine. Edit house response. Okay. I mean, this stuff's all just primitive data types. I think this does implement an interface though, for networked things, because it's like you place a block. I think it's this is the response the server sends back to you. This might not need to move. I don't know. Chunk index. I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, that's that. House anchor. This is a component. I think this would stay. Gonna have to go, but it's been fun. Thanks for understanding my questions. Yeah, of course. Happy to answer any questions. But yeah, take care. Thanks for stopping by. This component could move, I guess. It doesn't really depend on anything, except for maybe a few functions, but item type, that's in base. That's also okay. That's all the floors, that's fine. Integer vector, currency purchase. This is in base, I think now. Yeah, base. Index config, we'd move that. That's all in base now. Chunk index lot. I don't remember. Oh, these are the housing chunks that you're able to purchase. and how much they cost. What's up, Arja? Yeah, I'm doing refactoring today. Basically, I have like one big package, and I'm trying to pull types to the left and config stuff to the right. This is stuff that I don't change very frequently, and this is stuff I change very, very frequently. And the goal is so that I can change stuff easily without having to rebuild everything. And this is currently what we've pulled out. We've got a base package with some stuff. We pulled out the crafting package. We've pulled out the account upgrade package. We pulled out the shop package. And now we're gonna do the player housing stuff. Yeah, there's a link in the description. I'm making an online bullet hell game called Mythball. Yeah, you can play the demo in browser if you're interested. This stuff can move. Player house chunk, what is that? That's this, okay, that can move. I guarantee I'm gonna miss something, but everything does look pretty like it can work. Yeah. Check deconstruction. Will edit change something? Unless these reference a database somewhere, like a global database. Which they probably will for like getting config. Get floor config, like this one, for example. Floor, change deconstruct. I want to make sure this. This is in upgrade? .upgrade config? Oh no, it's an ACT upgrade config. Oh no, this is local. Oh, it's in craft. I even wrote crafting.upgrade config. I guess I can delete this to do. All right, so we have the housing floor configs, we get the housing block configs. All of these seem fine though. Slot config. Oh, this has to move. We definitely have to move this first. This might go in base. Because yeah, some housing blocks depend on slots existing, like item slots. So that needs to be put somewhere. Like storage, for example. Honestly speaking, I recently started learning Go a month ago, and so far I have built small projects. It kind of feels kind of great. Do you have any advice for this rookie? Yeah, I mean, I think keep building small projects. Build towards what you want to build, I think. Yeah, starting small is always good advice, in my opinion. Get item type. I don't think I can call this from here. But we can always just leave this out. And where there's gonna be like an index storage. What I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna copy all of this stuff over to the package, and then I'm going to move back all the functions that are failing, or all the functions I can't migrate. I'm gonna move back. But I want to make sure my Git tree is clean so that if we have to trash it all, we won't lose too much. So let's do a build here and yeah. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Cool, still building. Gotta love it. Reorgs. All right, we'll do that one. All right, we're ready for the big move now. I'm torn if I wanted to call that house or if I want to call it housing. I'm gonna call it housing, but I called the other one craft. But housing kind of long. I'm just gonna do house. We can always change it. I may as well just delete these. All right, let's scroll through. We'll just see all the red squigglies and we'll paste them in as needed. Edit house action. Problem is this is implementing an interface, so I have to have this, but I can't pull this in here. So all of these ones, I am not able to do. Anything with that, anything with this, I can't do. Unless I do this, actually, I guess I can do this, can't I? I can do, do I want to? Yeah, let's just go for it. YOLO. This, however, is gonna have to be like inner house dot edit house action or something like that. Or I could make this an interface and then just have game implement it. That could also work too. Like I'm already passing a pointer, why not just pass it as an interface? Box it up a little bit more. It just doesn't matter. I'm gonna leave this. All right, let's keep going. Base dot. This one I definitely cannot do. Housing. This one I can't do. Let's keep looking for red squiggles. This one I cannot do. How do you write games in Go? There's a few libraries that you can look into if you're interested. The biggest game dev library is called Engine. That's one I usually recommend. Oh, I forgot I had to move slots. I even wrote it down here. Shoot. Let me just scroll through and see what else I was missing, if there's anything that's gonna mess this up. And then I'm gonna undo this. I'm just gonna go move slots. Item slots. That needs to be more global. This one I think is okay though. But maybe maybe it implements storage or builder or something. Indexed item. Yeah, this doesn't have to be, this isn't an interface, even though it looks like one. It just returns an interface. Okay. Let me just do a quick build here. Okay, yeah, everything's cached, good. Yeah, we need to move item slots. I completely forgot about that. So let's go to, I thought they were in here. Oh, they're in slot. So I'm just seeing what needs to... Get stack limit. Oh, I have to get item. Yeah, this will be the tricky part. Do I use this? Slot. Yeah, I only use it for that pretty much. And that's just for drawing like one thing. Thanks, Thorak, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Get item. Yeah, it's just those two, I think. I don't know how I'm gonna do this though. It's like I call this and then this calls get item. The problem is the item config has like every possible thing inside of it. And this can't get pulled up too, because it's got too much stuff in it right now. I think weapon config is just the worst part. I could do an any type. I mean, I guess I could make this, I could do something here where I make it an any type and then switch on that or something. Then it's not hard typed. Because a lot of this stuff is very simple configs, and then you've got like complicated configs that are very situational. Is everything in here can move? Except for this. But that could move too, I think. Yeah. Man, I just like a strongly typed data. But it would be very nice to move. Let's just try this one. Well, this I definitely can move, right? We just have to move this one. Maybe we'll postpone housing and try to move stuff that lets us move items over. Item configs. Okay. I mean, body we can live here, or we can leave there. That we can pull out, and let's fix all the bugs with that. That might be all I have to do for that one. And then for this one, I think I just need to move over everything below here. When your Excalibur starts looking like Charlie Day conspiracy situation. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's at this point. It gets pretty bad. But it makes sense. Do you know about Tibia? I have heard about Tibia. I've never played it, but I have heard about it. I feel like this compile didn't take that long. I wonder if things are getting better. If you saw, you should have seen some of the earlier days when I never cleared this thing. I've like recently wiped it. So I guess I started up here. I've recently wiped it, and but yeah, like it was like you could zoom out and it was like a freaking schizophrenia dump. But yeah, so it's a lot better now. This is a lot better. But yeah, there's some rough days. It was like there was so much stuff on it that it would like lag my computer and stuff. Where'd my binary go? Did I close it? There's an interview with some guy there and he was talking about duping bugs. Oh, item dupe bugs. You can farm items by exploiting the protocol. Pretty interesting. That's cool. Yeah, you definitely have to be very, very careful with like what you let people do. Oops. In terms of like networking. Like there's one bug I know of in my game where you can there's not a bounds check when you select an item to like pick it out of a loot bag. So you can pick something up, run really far, and then pick it up from a distance. So obviously if someone like exploits the underlying protocol, they could pick up items from all over the world because there's no bounds check on it. Which is an easy fix, but it's something I just need to do. I know there's like a to-do statement. I remember writing the to-do statement that was like, hey, make sure you do a bounds check eventually, but I haven't done it yet. You can use it locally in Obsidian. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that actually. I don't mind using it in here. I don't really want these diagrams in my Obsidian vault or whatever it's called. All right, let's move the body stuff over to base. Base. Do you have unique IDs on items? Yeah, I do. But like 45 HR, 45 TR, or 1, 2, 3, 4? Wait, what do you mean? Level? Oh, I can't put this in here. Are they sequential? Oh, they're sequential, yeah. They're not random. I do sequential IDs. Yeah, it's gonna be an import cycle. I need a package for like flyweight configs, like flyweighted config things. Or I mean, I guess I could do them individually, right? Like I could do that just sucks, man. It would just be so nice to it's very nice to do body type.get and get the config for it, but it's very hard to keep this and this together, because this I want to be accessible from everywhere, but so that means I have to hoist it really, really high, right? So it gets put in like the base package, but then the config needs more, it needs to import other stuff. What I might do is what if I did this? Let's switch to green. What if I did this? What if I make a DB package that has all the configs in them? Sorry, I'm just thinking this through. It has all the configs in it. It depends on this. And then everything else can read from it. But like obviously like the VFX package can't know about body, or the level can't know about body because, but I like, yeah, you gotta imagine it would need it. I don't know. Or I could move this out of, like I could hoist this up, I guess. Like this is only used for configs and for the game on spawn handler. Technically this should go in this DB package. But I kind of don't like that so then if I do the DB package, it would just be like db dot get body or something like that, and then you'd pass the body type in. Which is definitely not as nice as just doing like body.get. Like making it a method makes it breaks up a lot of things. So I'm just deciding which way I want to go. It feels kind of like a big decision. The problem is I have this pattern in a lot of places. So it's not just the bodies that is going to be impacted by this. db.getBody, body.type. It's just so much nicer to have I guess let's try to keep it the same, and if I do need to move it out, I will. Let's try that, I guess. What's in my tree? All right, we're pretty clean. Yeah. Let's just go for it. The problem is like VFX render layer is pretty high up, but I guess this is fine. It obviously doesn't depend on that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The only one that's going to be bad is this set piece config. And we're just going to move this to because it's technically a field I just want to encapsulate on this body object. So we're going to throw that there, which is going to break some other stuff, but we'll fix that. Yeah, then body DB. Body type. Yeah, body DB we need to get. That's going to be in the loader. Mog. Body DB. Base.body DB. And then we're going to have, I think that's right. I'm not sure what the error is. Undefined base. Well, okay, there it goes. I guess it's good. I think it's good to have everything at base be config. That's maybe a good property. I want to do this stuff in leftovers though. Type body type equals base.body type. And this we could, what is this in? Yeah, just mod. Making config factory? Kind of. What I do is I have, I think I explained this earlier, I don't know if you were around, but I do like this flyweight pattern where I've got a something type, and I do like an iota, or sometimes I do an iota, sometimes I do it generated or something like that. But you have some index, and then that points to some array that can get looked up. I have like a database, enum.new database with my type, then the config file, or the config struct. And then I can pass around this one little pointer, this one little number, and then look up a bunch of data. And that helps a lot with networking things. So the body is like a networked prefab kind of. So we don't have to network all this data. We just network the like number, and then this data gets looked up from the client database. So it saves on a lot of bandwidth. Yeah, it works pretty well. The problem I have though is that keeping this and this together is kind of tricky. But I think what I'm realizing is that I think it's good to have like a config boundary in my app where like everything to the left of this point is like config stuff, you know? Like all of this stuff should be things that, like primitives, if that makes sense. This is going to be base. Yeah, like every config needs, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm realizing. But I tend to prefer like really, really strongly typed things. I'll give you an example. How I do item configs is I literally just have a field for everything that could possibly exist. But then like some items are weapons, so they have this field which is weapon configs. But weapon configs have to know a lot about how the game operates to like execute, if that makes sense. Like there's just a lot of in-depth stuff that exists inside of weapons for like spawning projectiles, for like doing warm-ups and cooldowns and stuff like that. So like this is a very like non-primitive object. So I think what I should be doing instead is I should have like, it should be like weapon config, like any or something like that. And then I just type switch it or type assert it when I read it in, because this is just a config. So like the chances of me messing it up is super low. Especially because I don't even fill that field in manually, I don't think. Or maybe I do, I don't remember. Okay, I was editing the file and then it made a autosave thing, and then, yeah, here we are. Here we are rebuilding. I'm mildly happy with this though, I think. I do think components, I think I want to keep components out of this base package though. Because some components I have this on insert like handler thing that runs when it gets inserted into an entity. And this would be hard to add in that area, I think. Okay, looks like a bill. Let's look at the unstaged changes. Yeah, we moved the set pieces over. We moved all the body stuff over. That stuff changed. We did that, and we moved that over. Okay. This is the new file. Cool. Move body type and config body over. Bum, 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 bum. And I was doing body because of, what was I working on before this? Oh, slot. So I'm just looking at these again. Yeah, I guess I do manually assert or fill these in. It's nice to have this. So it's not an any, so it's can be statically typed. Boom, boom. But some of these things are interfaces, which is okay, I guess. I could embed something in it so I know what type it is. Dun, dun. Item type, body type. So this would be base.body type now. I got rid of that one at least. I might move these ones over. The problem is I know this is like super, these are like super heavily used. That's okay, we can, I mean, technically I can just move the types over. I don't have to move this, everything over. These would be easy to move over. These would also be easy to move over. Where's the item tier config? Or is there no item tier config? This must use base, I bet. Yeah, it does, okay. This is another one that would have to be switched on. Like some of these are pretty simple, like max slots, hat config, pet config, house floor config. Yeah, this all started with housing, and then I was trying to move slots out. But slots depend on that get item function. I'm kind of torn though. I'm thinking I might do this. I'm thinking I might do, instead of having this in base, I'm trying to think of what else is in here, right? It's like, I guess most of this stuff is pretty, like, doesn't depend on anything. Right, but then I just added this body one, which has like, it depends on physics, it depends on the VFX stuff, it depends on this stuff. I wonder if it's better if I just make a package called fly or something like that. But I don't really want to type fly.body type, do I? This would be like a package that goes in between, kind of like the DB package. It would have all my fly weights in it. It's either that, or I could just start making packages like body and item and stuff like that. And then it'd be body.type or whatever. But I think what I'm gonna do for now is I'm gonna keep it in base, and then I'm gonna, if I want to move them out, I can move them out. All right, we have talent, we have items. Do I want to move these configs over? I just don't know. Like, it doesn't really help unless I can get rid of these ones. So let's go look at slot again. Let's look at the get item functions. Let's do a test here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do com and I'm gonna do item. So I'm just thinking through this. Because I would move item, would I move item type there? I definitely would move config item. That'd be the purpose of this. I have to move consumable config, hat config, backpack config, pet config. I have to move item tier, rarity. It also sucks having a package called item. Because I guarantee you that's a word I use very frequently. I think the order needs to be this though. We have items. We have weapons. Items, then we can do slots. And then we can do housing. Technically that's done. I don't think I can. I think I'm going to end up with a circle though. It's like a cycle where like housing depends on items and then items depends on housing. Like that's just what's going to happen if you end up putting these in different packages and having the databases in each package. Let's look at slot really quick. I mean, I can very easily unwind this by just doing this. It's just so nice to like attach it, you know? And then suddenly I can move slot config out. It just makes sense that slots would depend on item configs. Wait, but then aren't I just pushing this out? Because now this is a mog function. And then this is, this has to be one too. But this is something I would want to have copied over, but now I can't. Yeah, I think we just have to do this. I'm gonna make a, I just don't know if I want to put it in here or if I want to put it in here. Let's do this. We'll do, I'm just gonna call it fly. I'm also halfway tempted to call it DB. None. I do a capital DB there. But this is inside of that package, that's okay. Thank you, Dave, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Yeah, we're gonna call it DB, I think. And if I want to change the name, I can change the name in the future. But for now, I will just leave it like that. All right. All right, let's see here. All right, sorry, I'm just looking and seeing what is what. Let's just see how it goes moving the item. I mean, this one's pretty reasonable to put into there as well, I guess. Get biome config. Yeah, it's like everything needs to move at once. Like I have to move house floor config and house block config. Housing log. But house floor config depends on this one. So it's kind of like all or nothing almost. Or I break stuff up with interfaces. Like I could make this like an any or something like that, you know, and then I can just type assert when I read it, which is kind of painful, but like I just have these structs that depend on each other, right? Like items, like sometimes can be placed as housing blocks. And then those housing blocks can like then craft things. So either I pull out all of the types. Like I guess I could do that. Let's just see where this goes though. Maybe it'll give us some insight into how this stuff needs to be organized. Well, yeah, so they're technically depending on the key, but I just like this. I really like this pattern where I can just do like item type dot get. But I could do something like this, db.get item type. And then hoist these item types up to the key part, and then the configs are interdependent regardless, but or wait, that one's actually different because that one's or sorry, it's more like the item depends on house block config, but then house block config just depends on item type, not item config. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but then this is going to be needed for the prefab that gets placed. Like, I guess I could make these all just non-methods, and then this wouldn't be an issue. It's just so nice to have methods. but they really paint you in a corner sometimes. Almost 4 hours in, how are your eyes? Not good. I gotta put on my, what are those? I gotta put on my gamer goggles. Get my gamer goggles on. My blue light filters. Item has a house block config, which has a slot config. Whew. Which has functions that depend on item config. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. I put all my parser today to support the new lang syntax and almost died there. Enough code today. Hey, it's good to take a break. It's good to take a break sometimes. I can confirm. Like, I have to specify for housing block what slots it has. When I configure a block, this has to depend on a slot. And then slot configs need the item DB so that they can enforce rules about which items can go where based on their slot config. Item DB is just a list of item configs. And item configs can be placed in your house. And when I place them, I need to look up to see if they're a block config. This one I'm not sure about though. I might be able to break this up. Or I just accept like the cyclical nature of items in this game, and I just and just everything that depends on item or sorry, everything that item depends on, item config depends on, ends up cyclical with item pretty much. Boom. Do 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 do. But yeah, like in my head, it's like, this seems super obvious. Blocks, housing blocks would have slot configs, which I need to know items. I need to know item info to be able to enforce rules. See, I could pull the rules out, like the move functions. It's just really nice to do like slot config dot add or remove or whatever. But I can have another package which takes in a slot config, like does the executions. Because these are like fairly complicated. I would just pass a pointer to item stack slot rather than it being a method. Then it doesn't need to be put with it. Do 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 do. Maybe I just like methods too much. Man, it's just so nice to just do like slot.take, slot.put. The alternative would be like this. I would be doing like slot package.take. But then my data is safely like hoisted up. And it's because slot config doesn't need to know about items, or does it actually? Doesn't it? Like, doesn't there like an item filter or something? Oh yeah, it's got item type though, but item type isn't item config. So that breaks the cycle, unless I want to put item config with item type, in which case then I'd be boom, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum. I think the item config does need block config though. Do, 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 do. Rebuild prefab database. Does this one not hot load, or it doesn't use the same hot load function? I mean, this has to get moved out into our DB package. Or we'll call it, I don't care. This stuff's gonna get wiped, so I'm just, what's fab asset? Where is that? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I mean, this would probably get hoisted, right? Wouldn't it? Yeah. Or it'd get put in the fab package. That's reasonable. All right, buddy. Could I join tomorrow? All right, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, take care. Yeah, this can just point to this one. Then we've got slots. It's just weird to have like this sort of or maybe I just make functions like take from slot or something like that. It's not like I call these all that much. The only time that becomes a bummer is when you want to implement some interface, but now like your packages are sorted such that you can't really like add this function that you want onto it. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's just try. Yeah, I mean, the problem is in config, we've got this get item function, get item. Where is that? We pretty much waste all these out. This stuff's okay. Consumable config needs to go somewhere. I mean, technically we could throw it in here because we already are importing mod. There's a backpack config, backpack. There's one more. Pet config, pet. Oh, I want to go to item. All right, let's just see how this turns out. More leftovers. Item stack slot equals db.item stack slot. Get biome config. Will this be in ACCT? This I can leave there. Log storage. Oh, that's for that sort of stuff. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do instead, I don't know. I need to think about this more. I'm gonna take a break here though. What I might do is I might just make these not methods. I just think making them methods is giving me so much pain. And I'd rather just have them in their own little package, doing their own little thing. I'd rather just have like my data with like a little bit of helper functions and then like heavy functions that are in a different package that like depend on the data, which is in a different package. I think I'm just gonna do that, but I'm gonna do it later. I need a break. My eyes are bleeding. We've officially hit eye bleed time. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. I hope you had a good time. And yeah, that's gonna be it for the day though. Everybody take care and I will see you next time. Bye.